Alright, Q's above pre-market and yesterday's highs. See if we stay strong. Check a short. I don't see anything for me right now. Only thing I want to see is Tesla break above this 410s, 411s. Look for the break over yesterday's. Or flush at 384. 384. That's all I'm looking for. I'm also looking at UPS for day 2, but I want to see a flush down.
Thank you.
Tesla looking like a hitchhiker here in the 1. Long of those Tesla.
Apple's still straight down here off the open. I would say start to potentially look for a rubber band. Can potentially start to see a rubber band here into 243 or 243.50.
Selling some of Tesla here into this 409s. Alright, Tesla coming into yesterday's highs. Sold more for that hitchhiker in the one. Holding the rest, just trailing the 9 EMA. Apple breaking pre-market. Let's see. Well, the after hours.
I have 412 as potential target.
Sold more of Tesla here, 411s.
I love how sustained the volume is.
I want to see a move up in Apple, maybe 244. See how if it rejects, then short. Straight down. But if anything, I'll take a backside over 244. See how that level reacts.
Still holding Tesla. I have a 2-minute bar break trailing stop.
I'm gonna sell my Tesla into this 412s. And if we break the 5 EMA, I'll have a stop below 408. Have a 406 average. If the volume picks up and Tesla breaks above 412, I'll add there. some more of Tesla there, 412s. Gonna
You
reset,
to
see
have
how it's gonna react there.
really to have a lot of
Volume's picking up. For 09 breaks, I'm out of the Tesla long.
you're holding this one.
I sold all of my 406 average long, and I'm starting another one here. Using the
Oh, nice.
410 support. If that breaks, 409. If that breaks, I'm all out. And then I'll just wait for that 404 again, or maybe view up. But for me, I want to see this grind.
Looks like Apple is ready to.
You're gonna break yesterday,
Okay.
412. $413 in Tesla.
Rubber Apple.
I took VIV and EMA continuation.
Which one? Oh,
VAV.
open.
But it's not responding well.
Look for a rubber band here in Apple.
Yeah. What do you target in this situation, Caleb?
I mean, I would be looking up into the potentially like the 9. Depends on where you got in. If you would have gotten in at 242.50, I'd be looking into like 244,
I
244.
got 242.60s.
Yeah, so I'd be looking in towards. I mean, first, if you start to kind of stall at the 9 EMA, or sorry, the 21 EMA, into like 244, but that's where I would kind of be looking to kind of be cautious about that. But
Are
I
you
would
in?
ideally be looking. No, I would be looking into potentially 244.50 to 245 for VWAP.
Let's start scaling size out here. See if I can get 243.50s. No? Well, fuck me then.
Yeah, this 243 is also a daily level. Just keep an eye on that.
Oh my god, I was 2 cents away from getting filled. You're kidding me, right?
Yeah, I just got filled. Top of the low of the day, Apple.
See, do I add back? See how this reacts. I might add back, yeah.
I mean, technically they were good earnings too, bro.
Yeah, flood. Tesla.
I'm sticking with my plan. 410 breaks. I'm out of Tesla. I'm showing some Apple here for 90 minute rejection against 243.70s. Tesla again, 13s.
Q's making new highs.
That should be good for Tesla. Come on, Tesla, break this 13s.
What do you think here, Caleb?
It's hard. I mean,
Alright,
you
I'm
got
out of
this is
Tesla.
kind of the first attempt at the 9 EMA. So like if we start to fail here into 242, like below the rebid candle there, like I would be out of it.
You know, I'm gonna just risk low day for it. Should be sharp. What's going on now? RGTI.
I'm switching to Tesla to from the 2 to the 5 minute. See if another trade pull sets up, because this can, since it's holding 411, 412, it can pull back to like 409, hold, build a consolidation, and then break out of there.
Probably gonna take this breakout, risking 410 change. That's how I do.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the same thing, but this every
Oh
time it gets
shit, hold on.
413, sellers there. Here you go, Apple. Thank you. Alright, long some Tesla there. Add a short an apple. Now I have a 2-bar break an apple.
You know, swinging today. Fuck, apple. No way. 60s.
Add a short an apple. I'll take some covers into this 42 break. Take some covers in apple here. Cover it more here into this 4150s. Tesla hitchhiker in the 5.
NVIDIA try and break out 125.
Nice. Let's go. Wow. I gotta show you my P&L later, bro. Holy shit, this shit is like for Caleb. This shit's like swinging.
If Apple breaks over the 9, I'm out. Giving about 30 cents risk.
Where did I go? 86, 415. Give me 9. Oh my god, where did it go to? 415, 9, 416, 9, 416. So give me 14, 15, 9 at 10. 14. Okay, 14
Q
at
side date.
16 at 5. 16. Oh, nice. Okay. Oof. Oh, where'd my Nvidia? 30s? 35s. Where did this go to?
I'm all out of Apple. You guys can take that long.
Oh, you bitch. Fuck Apple. Lost $100 on that trade.
I made $6. Damn. I wanted to 241.
Apple saved my life. Thank you, Apple. Thank you, Nvidia. I get 4. Wow. $3 in the money on Tesla. Caleb, that Apple, was that another long opportunity when it failed low a day? Or broke low a day and couldn't go lower?
Yeah,
That's a roll
at
down.
241.50, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, long it, that's where you long it at 242 and risk down to low day. It's hard because that first rubber band is like it's I don't want to say like it is warranted, but it's not like it's hard because it hasn't touched the 9 EMA yet. So like that's when you got like that's technically the first 9 EMA touch and you take it to low of day. So it's kind of like 50-50. That's why it's like as soon as you drop like 242 like out. But the this one right here
Nvidia.
should be more, you have more probability with it.
Maybe I should have my Nvidia. Yo, I'm so serious. I'm so curious. How many at one time, what was the most you ever held a position? Like how many stocks were you in at one point? Like the most.
I think 3 or 4.
I was in 3 today. Like, holy shit. So much stuff going on. 417s. I'll take 417s for 1, please. Alex, did you take that video?
Yeah.
Dude, I got it too.
I'm
But
I'm waiting
go
for
ahead.
like 126.50. I might start taking profits. We'll see how it does. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take some profits.
Yeah, that could have made my day. Kind of fucked up on that trade. I got in at 125.05s.
So half of my Tesla into this 417s, and I'm gonna give the rest of the break of 9 EMA. And I added some Apple short 243s from that stuff at 949. Rejection.
I thought that
There's a quick scalp.
Alright, I'm gonna stop out 15s. That's brutal. Would have been it.
It's 415 breaks. I'm out of Tesla.
Abba's back at 100. Dude, swear you can just short every single pop. Start doing that, okay? Do that, go to Baba.
That was a strong rebid in Apple.
Tesla.
In apples, I like to see a 243.50 backside over 243, but I don't like the sloping on how VWAP is sloping downward. Anybody looking at Rigatoni, QBTS, or any of them?
He's strong today.
QBTS kind of strong.
Usually any first move up can be sold, but yesterday was different.
Not today, the market is strong. Well, technically.
So bad. I don't know about today.
I switched to Apple to the 5 minute. We take some covers into 241.50s. Apple Q's is rejecting that 530s. Let's see if it pulls back.
cover my long on Tesla.
Tesla, I'm still holding the rest. If it breaks the 9, I'm all out. And I'm trailing in the 5 minute. Apples, the only long I see is just way above 243, 243.50. make a decision here soon in Tesla. Am I gonna get rid of it or hold? Because you're coming into yesterday's highs from the opening. What's that? 412.50. Yeah. Low day in Apple.
Looks like potentially could be a small bouncy ball for Apple.
I would love that. I'm adding on some Tesla here. Yep, long Tesla. 415 break. We'll give it a break of the low of this candle and the 5. Oh, that smells good. I was having chicken. Apple breaks high. Tesla breaks high day. I'm adding another piece for a hitchhiker in the 5. $241 in Apple, low day. I'm gonna take my coverage as 240. Actually, let me cover half into 241. 241.13. Throw some orders there. Alright, I'm out half. Pulling the rest. Tesla coming into the 417s. Let's see if we break highs.
Yeah, looks like a bouncy ball here for Tesla. Or sorry, for Apple.
I
Not
will
really
say
seeing the
the
volume pick
long.
up though.
Yeah, I will say the long after 11, but maybe if once we hold this 240, 240 has to hold. It's been on a downtrend since the open. All EMAs are sloping down. I'm gonna take some covers in Apple into this 70s, 240. Alright, done. If Apple breaks, I'm sorry, Tesla breaks 413, 50s, I'm out of my long, then reassess. Because this can turn into a VR continuation into 411, so I'm not going to give it 2 points. Alright, Apple coming into 2-day VWAP here. Yo, this 240 should hold an Apple. If it don't, everybody is underwater. IQ's back grinding higher 530s. Actually, this should help Apple, so I'm just gonna start covering some here. Yeah, 20 cents. That's fine, 20 cents.
Yeah, cover some Apple.
Alright, that's no good in Apple. I took off half of my Tesla. I'm out of Tesla. Fuck it. I didn't like that. Lower high, lower high. Trade the news.
Or a call, daily range break.
Add a Tesla again. There you go. Alright, this might be the bounce here in Apple. 241. Tesla coming into 417 again. Let's see every breakthrough. Alright, out of Apple. I'm done with the short in Apple, that's it. Price is now above the 9 EMA for the first time. I have a rubber band in the 2 minute 1038. I want to see it hold above 421, consolidate, and then maybe give us a backside from there. This 240 is an important key level. $417 in Apple and Tesla. good day in Tesla. Oh, sorry. I'm trying that short again in Apple.
Still holding Apple short. Yeah, 241 should be the backside in Apple. Just careful there. Yep, I'm out. Two rubber bands right off 240. Let's take it back to VWAP.
Nice one, WP. You pull it up below 60 cents. Haven't been this.
Did you guys take the backside loan on Apple?
I'm trying it. 41.18 average.
Yeah, I took like a rubber band at 10.39, risking low of the day.
That's true.
If Apple breaks that 41.50, I'll add and adjust my stop to the break of 41.
Added my short Apple.
Advanced decline 620. Q's high day.
Chinese company. Billion, yeah. It was traded 400 million shares.
It's also the bar. Like if that was the real number of shares out there.
Alrighty, guys. I was gonna say I'm gonna hop off. Say not really doing or seeing anything too much. But I will talk to you guys later. Hope everyone has a good weekend. Actually, I actually forgot. I gotta talk to Jeff as well, but I'm going to New Zealand for 3 weeks, so I will be off.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna talk
Nice.
I gotta talk to Jeff about that because I forgot about to see like who's gonna be meeting wise and everything.
It's fun.
How long?
Sounds fun, bro.
3 weeks. I
Enjoy
get back
yourself.
the week of the like 17th, 18th.
Oh, nice, man.
Wait, where are you going, Caleb? I just came back. Going on vacation? Oh, Microsoft.
So yeah, I think it should be it'll be a fun time for sure.
Yeah, have a nice trip, Kyle.
Thank you. Of course, I will. I was gonna say, like I said, I hope everyone has a good weekend. And then I guess I will see you guys when I get back. So, alrighty. Take care, you guys.
We're not having 11 a.m. today.
No.
So I'm flat on Apple. Took 3 backside long. They all stopped out.
Yeah, no 11 a.m. today. There's no 11 Fridays.
We can do a review later if you guys want.
Yeah, let's
Bit
do it.
more short my Apple position.
In terms of Apple backsides, I think the second one was the best. In terms of probability, I took the first one and didn't do the other two. So, but I think that the second one was the best.
Hey guys, quick question. I will need to buy a new computer because my MacBook Pro have issues with Thinkorswim. So if anyone have experience of like what PC to buy or laptop to buy, could like to talk with you.
I would say get anything above 16 gigs or 30s for memory.
What's your budget?
Yeah, that too.
Less than 3K.
Oh, you have good. You could buy. I have. You could buy grade one for 1500, bro.
You could buy Falcon. They are made for trading exclusively. I got
Yeah,
one.
I think I will need to buy a PC because the real reason why I like my MacBook is because I travel, so I can like bring it with me. But looks like with three monitors, I'm planning to buy another monitor. It doesn't support. It's like a slow. So today was struggling actually. Because
Yeah,
it's
check Falcon. Uh, they are made for trading, and you can you can customize it for, let's say you want more than 3 screen. They will customize it for you if you want.
okay. I will take a look.
Hold on, let me check if I can.
Yeah, can you send me the name of the
Yeah,
link? Thanks.
yeah, I'm gonna share you the link. Falcon.
So are you using your? Do you have a PC from them too, or?
No, I have like laptop, but they also sell like the desktop if you want a desktop.
But your laptop is a Windows or is
Uh, uh, yeah. Hold on. Open the link right now. Who was talking? Oh, Rick? Okay. I'll send you the link on your DM.
okay?
I'm still holding up short.
Enrique.
Apple load day again.
That's a month, Apple. Looking to short Tesla below 414.
Sellers are not giving up on Apple, huh?
What?
Sellers are not giving up on Apple. They keep pushing it down.
Yeah, I took some profit on a break, but let me see. Continue. Right now, I'm looking at the 5 minutes.
Julian, do you try to go long on Apple?
It depends. I mean, as long as on a 5 minute time frame, Apple is still downtrending, I'm still short.
I see. Well, how about a 10? A 10 and the 5 minutes, it make a higher high.
Where up then?
Yeah.
High. I mean, it was still below. Like, you see how the moving average they were like trending down. As long as the trend is down, I'm still short.
Right.
See how the slope is going downward. Over some profit on Apple on the down move.
Same.
Hey, Judan, so you are saying you use a laptop, right, for your trading?
Yeah, I use a laptop, but again, see the link that I sent you. They build laptop for trading. It's not like the other laptop that might slow your tradings down. Those
Oh,
laptops are made for trading.
oh, I see. So you have the F10,
I don't remember. I think the F10 or F15. I don't remember, but
and how
they
many?
they are heavy. They're real heavy.
Oh, I see. And how
And
many monitors do you connect it to?
I mean, you can connect it to 3 monitors, and if you want more, you have to like customize it yourself. Like I think there's a there's a link on the site that you can customize it yourself if you want more. But they usually have 2 or 3.
And how many are you using?
3
It performs well.
very well.
Interesting. And are you using Thinkorswim or what platforms?
I use for my sharding, I use Trading View, and for my trading, I use DAS Trader Pro.
Mhm. I
You know,
see.
they it worked very well. No, there's high latency, and everything is worked perfectly.
Yeah, like my laptop right now is like every time I enter a position, it freezes like 10 seconds. It's like
Oh, it's not
it's
good.
dangerous too because I cannot put my stuff right away.
And and if you do decide to buy the from Falcon, they also has like they will ask you if what platform do you use. Based on the platform that you use, they will um configure your laptop in such. So if you use Thinkorswim, you're gonna have you must click you use Thinkorswim, and when you get your laptop, they're gonna your Thinkorswim app is gonna be already be on your laptop.
Yeah. So do you think a PC is better than a laptop?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if the PC has, I think overall the PC is better for um performance, but if you want a laptop, it's also good if you want to travel. But with the PC, the desktop PC, if you're at home and if you want like more than 4 monitors, you can have 8 monitors or 16 monitors with a PC. It's all depend on your preference, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I only need up to four. Right now I'm using just three.
Okay.
Cool. I will look into that.
And I think the PC is is depend on which PC you're gonna buy. It varies between 1,500 to 3,000. So you will find a PC within your budget.
Okay.
Capital pin to receive stakes.
Are they based in US? You know?
Yes, yes, and they ship um everywhere across the globe.
How do you find out about this company?
I was watching this. I was watching for this guy on YouTube. He was day trading and he was doing reviews on computers, and I took a look into it, and uh, he was saying that it performed very well. It's fast. It's made for trading, and yeah, that's how I
Okay.
came across it. See how you buy. What about you see the if you buy a MacBook or anything else, the MacBook is not made exclusively for trading. Yes, it could help you for trading, but it is not. They did not build MacBook for trading, but the Falcon they built it for trading.
Yeah.
The other laptop are good for trading, but they also good for anything else, you know. And sometimes for when you trade, you want to plug multiple monitors, and most laptop cannot um plug more than two without any latency, or your resolution will be affected.
Right.
But with the Falcon, I got three monitors and everything works perfectly fine. I'm still holding Apple short.
Do you know which processor are you using? Is that Intel i7?
Uh, had a look back into my thing, but I believe so. And again, they're real heavy, more than your typical like laptop. They probably like twice the weight, twice and a half the weight,
Oh, wow. Okay.
and the screen is real big on the laptop.
I guess like 17-inch.
Yeah, it's almost like a gamer laptop, basically. Took some profit. Apple again below 239. Ooh, let's get the position in here. It's ridiculous volume. What? Can we go below 50? No. Are you gonna buy a PC or a laptop?
I really like laptop, like having a MacBook specifically, but I think I will have to buy a PC.
Okay, nice. And they have pretty good looking PCs too, like the one you can see through, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if you like what's inside your PC, I think that's cool.
Yeah, I'm used to MacBooks, so I've been using that for many years. Before I used to have like a Windows, and I
Okay.
have a lot of issue with Windows, like virus and stuff like that, and like many years ago. So I got
Oh,
used to MacBook now.
yeah.
And when you bought your laptop, it came with Windows, right? Like you don't need to buy any license or anything.
No, it came with everything, like even the antivirus software. You have like you have an option if you want um to be subscribed for a year or 3 years or 2 years, if I remember correctly. So you have like good antivirus, and they already basically all you have to do is log in. You don't have to, to put anything else.
Yeah.
Or you can also buy like a gamer laptop that can um you know that can have multiple ports for your screens. But if you want a laptop, but if you buy like a PC,
Say it again.
no, I say you could also buy like a gamer laptop. Like I think one of the best laptop for gaming is Asus. I believe it's Asus for gaming. Gaming they have like they do have good processors in them and high capacity high capacity ports for that support multiple monitors. But again, I'm not an expert, so you should do your own due diligence before, you know.
Yeah, I'm wondering what PCs is SMB using.
I
Trying
don't
to ask.
know. I don't know, man.
Probably Enrique knows, but I think he's not here.
I'm still short Apple. I'm looking to short Tesla soon. Or maybe not. Depends.
Yo, today was a good example. Can you guys hear me? It's not. Hello, hello. What about now? Nada. Hmm. Today was a good example of listening, following price action, especially the EMAs. Because even though
Yeah.
Apple had good earnings after that sell off, it was just straight down. And you have to
Yeah.
respect them, man. Because I gave back some P&L on those on the backside. I think I tried the second one. I should have stayed short
The
after
one at
that.
10.
Yeah, I got long at like 1050, no 1046, 1050. That's where I started longing.
You know
Ah,
what? And you know what I do for the backside and the best backside.
What do you do, Joe?
Um, uh, I noticed that the best backside occur when the price actions above the smaller moving average, also on the 5 minutes. Okay, bye, babe.
Bye.
And the 5 minutes, um, if the moving average is still declining, the odds of being a good backside is low.
Yeah, that's what I've been noticing too. Or I
You
rather
know?
wait. That's why I said for the backside in Apple, I started. I had small over like 241, and I said it was like, yo, if Apple breaks above this 241.50 and price is now trading above the 21 EMA, then I will add there. Because otherwise, if you look at it in the 5-15 minute, it's still a downtrend. Just
And
steady.
and for the rubber band, and what I've noticed, I mean, that's what I've noticed yesterday, but I need more data. You really want like at least pre-wave down before taking the backside.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, after
Oh, you notice
12,
it?
after 12, that's
Yeah.
when you want to start looking. Or I'll say
Okay.
11. At 11, from 11 on, you should be more careful with the shorts because especially like with Apple, right? It gave you two legs down. Perfect example is UPS yesterday, right? UPS, you were short the whole entire day, but then after 11 or 12, it had a backside, and then like you were saying just now with the EMAs,
Yeah.
you have
And
price breaking above the 9 and the 5 and the 5 minute, and then it gives you the clear backside, and then once it price breaks above the 21, that's what I was looking for in Apple today. If you look at UPS yesterday at noon,
yeah,
that's what
I'm
I
looking at
wanted,
it right now.
and then that's it. I was all up in there, 1151. I sold it into 13 because that was the range that it broke from. So I'm like, let me just sell it into VWAP. But
Nice.
it was a good. You see how from the open, price was just staying below the 90 MA and the 5. And then at
Yeah.
11:20 you get a strong rubber band leading to a backside at 11:30, and then at noon that's when price reclaimed all the EMAs, and then you're off from there. So
Yeah.
that's what you want to see, and that's what I was looking for in Apple, right? Obviously we didn't get that, but that
Yeah.
was the plan.
what do you guys think about the rubber band at 9:47
Which
and
one?
10 a.m.
What name?
on
For
Apple?
what? On Apple?
Yeah, I took that long 9:47, and then I took another long at 10. So I want to know your thoughts about that.
9:47, and then at 10.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
stopped out, and then I get long again, and I for me it was like a rubber band trades.
I mean, it's good. It's just that you have to factor in your risk in case it doesn't work. Because I've noticed, you know what? I've taken rubber band multiple times in the past, and I've noticed that the first one, it's almost always like only like a pullback, a retracement. So that's why I was saying like what I like is multiple wave down, at least two wave down before taking a backside. It's almost like you know when you we trying to play the overextension on a daily, and more often than not we always early. I feel like it's almost the same thing on any time frame. The first one that's too obvious almost always never work.
Mm.
And also,
You
you
know,
want to see
but
the slope of VWAP, because if you look at Apple, VWAP just is down, sloping, down, sloping, down, sloping. You want to see a flat VWAP. Let's say VWAP is 246 for the whole entire day, and now all EMAs are like down, 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 down. That's also a sign too. That's what I like to see as well.
that's
But if everything's sloping down, it's you. The odds is best to just wait for the second or third leg lower in order for you to start looking for that long. Like I would probably
and
take this the backside here in Apple.
and and Rick, what's your time frame when you initiated your long for the rubber band?
I was using the 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah, and I got long at 9:47 when I saw this fail breakdown and this big rebit. That was my trigger, and I wanted to give a room, so I knew it was like we were holding the EMAs. I was like, well, this is like good earnings, and then it's gapping up. So I was like, I wanted to give a room, so that's why I just stick with my stop, and
And
then
also,
we.
what I like for the rubber band, also you can add like you want to take the rubber band after it had tested like a support somewhere. Yes, yesterday I took a rubber band.
I like
We
the rubber
stuck
band
again.
better at 240 price level, around 1030, 1035,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
you have a daily level there.
yeah.
You have a daily level there.
Yeah,
You're trying to buy the
I
rubber
took
band
a,
in the middle of the
I took
range.
a long. I took a long at 10:39.
Yeah, that's a better rubber band for me.
That was my
Yeah,
last try.
yeah. I like it too.
That's better for
But
me. And then I added on the backside there on like 240.80, because for me I was short from 240 250. I think I was short, and then once I saw that we came into 240, I was covering my short, because that's an important key level. And then from there, right at 1038, you see that rubber band. I gave it 939, 940, or I was like, nope, that's no. I actually stopped out at 1041, or was that's it. I'm out of my short. And then it held, made a lower high, and then I'm like, okay, I'm long for a backside in 241, risking the break of 240.50. 240.50, that was my stop. So I tried the backside at 1050, oh 1046, 1050, give or take. And then when we broke below that, all right, I'm out. And then once we broke, and then I got short at 1111, 1111, 1112, give or take. I had it short because I'm like, oh, now we're breaking lower day, or it should break. And then I just took it into 238, and now we're setting up for a backside. I like this for a backside here.
Look at Tesla yesterday. I took
Yeah,
the um I took the rubber band tweet twice. I got stopped up twice, but I also took the last rubber band. It's not that clear on the 1 minute, but it's very clear on the five. So I got involved. Yeah, I remember you took the buy side yesterday, Enrique. Yeah,
yes, sir.
with Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, and you see how if you look at the 30, you see how like it flushed it down into a support, a consolidation.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
yeah,
Yesterday.
that
Yeah,
that that that's what I like. I like when the rubber band is
it's testing a
occur
support.
exactly.
Yeah,
So there's another that's more check in your favor for the trade.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I took the same. Also, that rubber band yesterday. Um,
And see how many wave it did on yesterday on Tesla. The
but it,
the first move down, and then the second, and then the third. Most stocks after the third wave up or down, it has to reverse. That's why on the sheet sheet when they say the hitchhiker, the first move up is already a wave, and then it consolidate, and then you have to wait for two more wave, right? Because after three wave in total, the stock has to
Rebalance.
yeah, digest balance.
yeah, and for Tesla, the rubber band, you see like this is still downtrending, right? Like the EMS are still downtrending,
Yeah.
but in the 5 minutes we make a higher high.
I mean, look, on the 5 minutes, it's still downtrending, but you
Yeah,
see how extended it is from the moving average compared to the other tools before that.
yeah,
So let's say that you don't trade on the 1 minute, right? Let's say you don't trade on the 1 minute, you only trade on the 5 minutes, right?
yeah,
The best you see how see the see how on the 5 minutes you only show you like one entry, right? And that was at the bottom. If
yeah.
Oh,
The
Rick, perfect
because
example. Sorry to cut. Yeah, finish, and I just saw
no
something.
no
But go finish.
no 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 I'm done. Go ahead.
Talking about Tesla. Look up in the 2 minute, 2 minute time frame, and then you see right from the open. Just look at how everything is sloping down, and then at 10 in the morning, VWAP starts to get flat. Right, VWAP starts to get flat. But then the EMAs are still going down. And then at 10 a.m., that's when you get that rubber band in Tesla, right? 10 a.m.
well,
You
yesterday the big ones start flooding at 10:20 ish.
Yeah, but then you see how the VWAP is flat
Yeah,
after
it's
10:20.
the
So then that's
yeah
what
the
you want to
rate.
see for a backside or a rubber band, right? Because compared
Right.
to what the name we're talking about right now,
It would be a
Apple.
backside. Yeah.
Compare with Apple, look at the VWAP, right? VWAP is still straight down. So that's something that you have to realize and pay attention to. I'm trying the
Yeah,
backside here in Apple.
good point. Took some off Apple and I will close my position in Apple. Just want to see something.
The Friday special.
You guys want diarrhea?
You don't talk to me.
Oh, sorry guys. Bro, that's some cheap ass pizza, bro. Yo, my stomach. I had a slice with him the other day.
My stomach was bugging.
Yo, I got on the train. My stomach was like, started hurting a little bit, bro. Bro. I'm serious, bro. I'm like, yo, I gotta go. Nah, I'm joking. But Apple right here, maybe. Yep, we're going.
Are you taking the backside
Yeah,
long?
yeah. Cause look how now you have the EMA's prices breaking above the 21 for the first time for the whole entire day in the 2 minute. And then you have one leg, two legs, three legs lower, and then the odds of it working are higher here than
Yeah,
at 10:48.
I agree. Like I was saying, like you said, I like when the price action breaks above the short-term moving average on the 5 minutes.
You like it more because it's above the moving average now?
Yeah,
Correct.
on the five.
Yes. And look how in the 5 minute, look how the 5 EMA is trying to reclaim the 9. Look how all the whole entire day price was staying below the 9 and below the 5 EMA. And then every time it test try breaking above the 9, it kept rejecting, rejecting, rejecting. You have one leg from, let's say, 9:45 to 10:20, that's one leg. And then you have the second leg from 10:45 to now 11:30. And now price it's bouncing from that 239. You have a rubber band at 10 11:30, and now the EMAs are like kind of crossing now in the 5. So if the 5 crosses above the 9, that's good, right? That's good. I like that because now there's going to be a change in momentum. That's how I play them. And now you see that on the 5, and then you zoom in into the 2, and then what do I see in the 2? All right, made a lower day and then a lower high using 239. So I'm buying this 239.70s, 239.80s, and I'm risking about 80 cents. If we break 239, I'm out of the long. And this, I expect this, or I want to see this back to 241.50. That's where I'll take it off. Because since we're still on the downtrend, I still feel that sellers are still going to be selling into every push we got. Because
Good
market
point.
itself, the cues are are 40 yeah, bouncing from VWAP. So we'll see.
Good point.
Are you using the simple moving average or the
Exponential,
exponential?
exponential, exponential.
Yes, those. I mean, good trade. That's a good trade for Apple. Tesla is holding above 414.
If this 239 breaks, I'm out of Apple, and that's it. This is gonna be my second try for the backside.
Apple has been like really tricky the whole day. And that also got like stopped out like while thrice trying the backside. Somebody's like selling it every time it goes up.
Enrique,
What's up? What's up?
and another tip that I use for the backside is I want the short-term moving average on the 5 to start to flatten too. I don't want to take a backside when the 5 minute moving average, the short term, is still declining.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't have to be super flat. You just want to see that it's starting to flatten.
Yeah, think of it when you're driving, right? When you're driving, and you're gonna make a turn, you have to kind of slow down and
Exactly.
start turning a little bit, right? That's how I
Exactly.
see it.
Exactly. You say it perfectly. And you know what? And because I use so much um multiple time frame confluence, I get less fake out. I, I don't get fake out a lot. I mean, I rather just wait for my confirmation, and sometimes I'm for the whole day I only make 3 trade without being shaken out.
Come on, Tesla, just fucking break 417 and hit 420, and then I'm out. Call it a week.
Perfect. You know what? Perfect example on Tesla, right? See me right now, I'm not going to do anything with Tesla. You know why? Because if you look at the 30, the moving average is still catching up. And I want the moving average to catch up before initiate a long.
Okay,
Could it?
I see.
Because more often than not, if you initiate a long, it could work. But I've noticed that the moving average has to catch up on any time frame before you initiate a position on the 2 minute, on the 1 minute. Look at the five. Does the moving average is catching up or not? If it is not catching up, maybe you want to reduce your risk or maybe not trade at all.
Mm, makes sense.
Because if you only trade on the 30, you might say, oh, it is a bit extended, a little bit from this moving average.
Oh, that's Randy's. Yeah, I'm out of
Yeah,
Tesla. I mean, sorry, Apple.
shit,
I got it back out of
I'm
Apple.
still holding
associate.
Tesla.
I should have stayed short Apple, man.
Apple is so weak.
And you know what? And you know what? Sometimes you want to know what's a little bit my weakness. Sometimes, like I have like a thesis, but hearing all the traders talking, saying what they're gonna do about the stock that I'm involved, could like I could sabotage myself by listening to everybody talking about stock.
Yeah.
Damn, the volume was big for Tesla. So Enrique, man, when are you when are you gonna be hired, man?
Hold on a sec. I'll be back.
Yeah, Enrique is already working in the office.
Yeah, no, as an intern, man. Right now I'm working on, you know, doing documenting my trade, so to get an interview with Jeff. But I'm a perfectionist, so sometimes I'm making like entries and I don't like how I traded it, and I'm starting over. You know, that's me. And most people kept telling me that I shouldn't do this, but I just like everything to be like close to perfection. You know, although that nobody can be perfect, but it's just how it works. But you see on check, you see on Apple, like if you look at the 5 minute, the moving average was still declining, so it was not really like a good idea to initiate a backside right now. Me, I like the way I like to trade. I like to see like more than one time frame confirming my trade setup. You don't want to be the only one seeing a setup. You want I want like the other time frame to see it too, so it give more strength in my setup.
Well said. You have to be where the big money is. Are they buying? Are they selling? And then
Yeah,
I guess that's the case. That was the case in Apple today. They're just
yeah.
non-stop selling.
That's why I held my trade short since that little consolidation around. Actually, I got short at 10.20 Apple,
You said
and I
Apple
held it.
1020?
Yeah,
Bro, I was short Apple from 950.
nice,
950, and then I took it off at 958. I added back
nice,
10, and then I took it off at 1030. So I just caught like those two legs lower. Beep, beep, beep. But
nice
if I
job.
just stayed 240, yeah, 240, 250 short, imagine. Uh, that's my thing, bro. I need to start holding things a little bit longer because I wait for my entries. I wait for confirmation. I hit it, but I wasn't thinking this was gonna go down this much,
Me too.
because there's like good earnings. But then the gap up into resistance, that's the thing that made it
Yeah,
fall back or give back so much of the move. Because if this
it's
was a
almost
gap
like
up over 260, then it will be a whole different story. Think of IBM yesterday.
yeah, yeah. You know what? I wanted to I wanted to trade at the end, but you know, let's focus with Tesla. But and also for my specific way of trading, I like when the overall the average volume per minute is 100,000 and more. I don't want like me for my trading. I don't like when the stock is less than 100,000. And let's say you have a breakout and the breakout is above 100,000. That's what I don't like. I want the move before my entry be an average volume per minute 100,000 and plus. I notice for my trading, that's where most of my losers occur in the past. And the tape is spready and the move doesn't move fast enough. I like to be like, sure. See, even IBM yesterday, the opening range break, the volume was barely above 100,000. It was like 114,000. but the rest of the volume was less than 100,000. But that's my style of trading. You know, everybody has their own style, and if I would have trade that, I would have reduced my risk for sure. Yo, the reason I know this because I've taken so much losses that I was like, you know what? Let me create that uh, robust system, and I don't care if you make $1 million off of it. I'm gonna follow my system. Plain and simple. I did experience FOMO time to time because on the chat, all I hear was Enrique saying this, listen, it's Shaka there, rubber band, this, that. You like a squat box. I'm like, damn, I even take one trade. This guy is making 2 millions already.
Bro, I used to play a lot of video games as a kid, bro. I like this with
Yeah.
everything, so I'm like, okay, if this happens, I'm gonna do this. You know, this happens, you gotta do this.
L- Look at Apple. You see how the moving average is getting flat on a five? That's what I like before taking a rubber band or um backside. I find the odds are more in my favor than not. So basically, like, if I would have programmed and I'll go for it, I'll go will only like take those type of trades instead of trade ups that looks like it could work but doesn't have all the variable that I like.
Bro, I was in
Oh, I
Tesla
like Tesla.
for oh six
Yeah,
twenties.
I like Tesla is consolidating above
36.
the
That was my
five.
first buy, bro. I should have just held. That's what I want to keep
Love,
working on, man.
love how Tesla is consolidating. 119. I'll buy about 419. Well, I'm some P&L, so I'm gonna I will size up a little bit. Oh,
If we break the 9, I'm out in Tesla for using the 5 minute. Because after that break from 416 into 417, broke high day, it should keep going.
Apple.
The market is not helping now.
I won't show it, but I gotta do it. That's too hard. Well, I'm sure the small position.
Yo, check your email, bro. I just sent you the link for the meeting. I'll talk to you guys later because I have a meeting in 5 minutes. Gotta go take a leak real quick. I'm still holding Tesla.
Looking to get long Tesla above
No,
419.
I'm in from 416.
Good job.
I'll see you guys at 420.
All right.
Recording in progress.
Hey, Jordan, what's happening at 420?
It says it'll be back at 420, but I don't know if I'll be there. I might get long Tesla above 419.
Yeah, I have an
About-
alert on Apple at 240. So if we
What
reclaim about 240, maybe we're going to bounce. Not sure.
I put a bathtub. Okay, looks like it will break.
Oh my god.
I want to see high volume
Oh, yeah,
in a break at more than 100,000. At least.
Yeah, I can't believe you said that. Yo, your thing is too colorful. Yeah, now I see it. I'm gonna change some colors, bro. Look, just look at this. It does. let's try another. I just took out the pink. It looks better, right? No, I mean, but kind of less fruity. Yo, cause that neon was bothering me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I like this green. Alright, that changes everything. Alright, sold some Tesla into that 419s. 90s. This? Yeah. Because I see the numbers more clearer in this pink than in this pink. This neon. Ooh, Tesla right there. Look, Apple, I would have still been trying the backside here. Fuck that. Good thing I tried it here. Stopped out right here. Boom. That's it. And the good thing I only had starters on too, bro. Because I saw this here. Added. Came through here. I added here in this bounce. It's working. And then like, whoop. So I took it off like here. That's it. That shit is not going nowhere. Because look at all the EMAs. Ding, ding, ding. Under. And then that's it, bro. That shit ain't going nowhere. Yeah. All the funds are in Bolton.
Cameron Crosby.
What's up, bro? I'm here to learn.
What's good, my man?
I got my notebook and pencil out.
Hey, you better.
Ready to get smart.
For sure. Yeah. Beto. Not really. We shall see. We shall see. All right. We got 12, 15.
Yum, yum.
Okay.
Yo.
What's up, man? All right, we can get started. First trade of the week I would like to go over is we could just do this TCTM from today.
Anybody want to share a screen that we could
oh yeah,
get a little visual here?
Yeah, I'll do it. Give me one
Got you.
second.
Thanks, Randy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay, can you guys see it?
Yep.
Okay.
Sweet. So in terms of this TCTM, what would be some checks in favor that you would want to be having some sort of a long bias on this today? What are some characteristics of the stock today that would give some rationale behind that?
Clean consolidation below 70 cents.
Yep. Anything else about the if you look at the montage, what about the montage makes us
For a long, I would say above pre-market highs. Is that, what is that, 50?
even
45?
excluding that? Like,
mean,
for
there were
example, I'm looking for more
very
so
thick
like
bids.
even excluding that too. What about the actual name? About what would give you the bias to maybe have some sort of, long bias that would confirm with these breakouts? Some hints could be any dilution, any sort of.
Riley said easy to borrow.
Yeah. All right. So right there, that's one of them. The same as ETB, right? You also have this pairing with ETB and it's on SSR as well. So you have both of those with a relatively small float. I mean, I think that S3 was showing like 9 million, DT was showing like 3 million.
Yep, 8.9.
Might be around something.
S3.
It's a sub 10 million float, but you have it on SSR, it's ETB, and it's a very cheap name, right? So the first spot that I would like you to zoom in on is the consolidation off open. Yeah. Yep. So that was a 57 was the highs on this trade. And one sec. 57 was high day on this, right off open. One thing to note is look at the volume that was traded in the pre-market compared to the volume that was being traded off open. Clear volume surge is coming in off open. Very, very liquid name. I mean, 2-minute bars were going near 15 million shares on this. The second thing is, so if you zoom in on that consolidation off open,
yeah,
right in there. So if you guys remember the BMRA from last week, this is what we are always talking through, with our group is talking through, what names are kind of similar to past examples that have happened. And this TCTM was very similar to the BMRA, sort of, low consolidation at highs. And the tape in it was very similar as well, where on that pop, the third pop up near high day on TCTM, that pop right there. Yep. The offer got super, super stacked. One of the largest sizes we've seen on the offer the whole morning came in around the 54-cent area. If you relook at that, once that offer gets sprayed through, that's where this huge breakout bar with very good volume confirmation comes through. This is where me and Dan were talking through, we took this breakout on our joint account and, the checks in favor that we were going through was, all right, this thing is doing a ton of volume, consolidating above VWAP off open. You have that huge offer there. What happens when that offer gets taken out? You're also on SSR. It's a cheap name, ETB. You start putting all these checks together and, it starts to build the confidence to be taking this breakout. So the way that we traded it was we took the 57 breakout through high day. And the way that we were playing this was we wanted to give this breakout against the breakout bar. I'm not risking below view up or anything. That was such a good breakout bar on great volume that sprayed a bunch that if that got below that bar, I wouldn't want it after that. So our mindset for it was we bought our our size through high day, we threw a stop at bar low. And then we were looking for spots where we could add, but we also, for us on this trade, it was a big picture idea trade. You know, we didn't want to, you know, just start selling as fast as we could, say into like these little pops or anything like that. We were really trying to be hold-minded just because of names we've seen in the past that have these sort of checks and favors with, again, the ETB, SSR, small floats type of names. Please show this name in the 5-minute chart.
Oh, and that's show. Yeah. Cause I like that. Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Sweet. So, one spot that I think me and Dan could have improved on this was rebuying the. Randy, can you reshow that?
Yo, shit. Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good. I would think that the spot where we could have improved on this was we took the first buy. We were just holding size. We were looking for the spot to rescale. I don't understand. Like, we were looking for the first. We had actually a buy higher on through 70s. Like, if you go to now, like right there, like on that wick high, you go to the left. Left.
Oh, right here.
Right there. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
We had a buyer on before that, but we ended up pulling it off just because we didn't like the consolidation. It was a botch on our end, not re-putting that on and then moving stop up to the 57 low. That was the pyramid sort of add to get even more size, probably double the position through that 70 high, and now move stop up from the breakout bar low up to the 57 swing low. And then you're practically just trailing that out, this position. If you saw like, you know, the tape up at the 130s level, it definitely started to stall out. There was some big bids in the tape that was up there that started to get chewed through, and the offer definitely thickened up. So, I think that was a good spot to either sell the long or maybe position something for a short. But overall in this name, I think that with those checks in favor, this is one of those names where, you know, you really want to be having that that background sort of long bias, just knowing all of the checks that are in favor. And then once you get intraday setups that set up like this, you know, you really look to capitalize on those and find spots to scale through. Does anybody have any questions about this trade or any comments that they want to share? If anybody did trade it.
I have a question. When you were saying your stop was going to be the breakout of that candle, so you don't give it to the low of the consolidation. Let's say on the 40-45 break. So
Can you go back to the two
two
minute chart?
Yeah, two of the four.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to see like.
There you go.
Because I like buying this pull-ins and then the breakout. That's one of my favorite trades too. So you say,
what buy were you talking about?
so they're right there at the 10. That's where you guys got in, right? On the break of 50, 55, 56. And then your stop is the low of that candle where Randy's putting at 10.
Yep.
So you don't give it to the low of the consolidation break, right?
No, not on that bar. No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Just because, again, you have that offer in the tape that is there that gets broken through. You get a huge volume bar that sprays up. To me, that's the out. If that gets below that, I think that you're going through that consolidation low. I don't think that bar should get taken out due to the volume and the extreme of the breakout that it gave. I think you're throwing it. But for me personally, I'm throwing a breakout bar low stop on that.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
It should just go, and momentum should kick in. We should get the legs really quickly.
Yeah. Anything else, or do we want to move on to the next one?
I came a little bit late, but did you guys talk about like what made you like this so much compared to like some of the others that were running today?
Yeah. So
Okay.
that was basically the whole reason why
Okay.
we were.
No worries.
Oh, you got it?
No, I said no worries. That's why I was hungry. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
You're good.
All right, sweet.
Move on to NVIDIA. Any other questions before you go on?
Anything else, or can we move on? You could either do NVIDIA or the Baba, whichever one.
All right, let's do NVIDIA on the 27th.
Is that
Come on, I feel like everyone should connect the dots here on what day this was. It was like massive, massive gap down. Everyone's shitting their pants. So, yeah, okay. So DeepSeek kind of ruined the party over here a little bit, but does anyone know the specifics on what really happened here for the fundamentals of like why this was falling out the sky?
Yeah, basically people didn't know if they needed the really high tier NVIDIA GPUs to train models anymore. So it was like, will NVIDIA have as much as demand as previously understood or expected?
Yeah, pretty much spot on there. What DeepSeek did was they created a model that essentially did the same thing for cheaper costs. And in a world where a lot of the OpenAI's, Metas, and then the cloud service providers are soaking all of these GPUs, now they're figuring out ways to do the same exact tasks, but for less money. So when your main product is the shovels that you're using to dig gold, that kind of ruins
The shovel
projected
business.
earnings releases, which is why NVIDIA was so sensitive to this. So essentially, we gap down Monday morning, and all of pre-market is super weak. So I think Casey, you were trading in the early morning, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could go over the way I trade it, but
Yeah.
keep going through the just overall
Yeah.
trade
So,
on
so
it.
essentially, we have to understand is that NVIDIA is a large market name, and there's not just like day traders in this name. There's multiple funds. There's probably people's pension funds, people's 401ks, and there's large players that are in this name. Also, probably people that are long from not the best prices, as this is a momentum name, and this is a name where people are chasing, thinking it's going to go higher and higher. So, overall, the the idea here is to be short pretty much all day as for an idea trade. And again, this was another trade me and Casey put on our joint account throughout the day. But in case you want to go into sort of how we traded it, but overall, just to
Yeah.
let everyone understand of how the fundamentals were on this was a day one catalyst on a large market name, and this was also the record. I think that's what a lot of people were saying that for the amount of um, market cap removed from a single name in one day. So like this was on pretty much everybody's screens around the desk.
Yeah. So, yeah, I could go over the way that I traded this on our joint account. I took a small position in the pre-market. On some of these pops, the offer was just pretty heavy, so I was just playing some sort of like little tape reads on that in the pre-market, but no sort of like big position there. But off open, I mean, we had, if you could just, that line that you have right there, if you could just take that off and then just move that to the pre-market low. Yeah.
Nothing.
So yeah, I mean, so like we, when first move up, got heavy, rolled over down near the PM low, and then popped up. To me, just the way that my brain was sort of going around this was, a day one catalyst, and this is very much impacting NVIDIA. So I was, everyone on the desk was very bearish on this day. When we got that little pop right there where your mouse is, I started into a small short position on our joint just versus high day there. And then the real scale spot was through the intraday low and pre-market low. Just in terms of easy money trade, that was the spot to be definitely taking size there. And then we just 5 minute trailed through it. But majority of the size was going to be placed against that bar breakdown high, which was like, I don't know, whatever that bar breakdown high is. That was like the core stop, and then we were just taking off partials and some 5 minute turns, et cetera, et cetera. But I mean, just in terms of an easy money trade, this was pretty much like as clean as it gets, though, with an intraday PM low and a day one catalyst. Was it on SSR too?
It did. Yep.
Yeah, and it was on SSR as well. I mean, that's pretty much as good as a
Just
day
checks
one
every box,
breakdown. Yeah,
essentially.
when you're kind of just going through those checks and favors with the catalyst, and you're on SSR, very weak, holding sub VWAP, and then you get that clear breakdown. Seems pretty much as easy of a breakdown as that kind of comes. That was basically like, I mean, most of the money that we made on that trade was this first leg that happened right here. Did anybody also take this sort of easy money trade through low a day? Did anyone trade this differently?
Yeah, I kind of traded this a bit differently. I was just like short bias going in, so I started like right off the bat on that first pop. I think I got like 128, and then as we turned, I added, and then as we turned it to 125.75, I added, and then on the pop to like 127.50s, I added more. And then as we broke the intraday low at like 125.11, and then kind of sprung back up into it, I added there.
I'm sorry, you said when we broke the intraday low at 125.11?
Yeah, so that low right there, the one, or I'm sorry. You know what? I'm
Intraday
just
low is
gonna
that one right there.
I'm just gonna copy the link and send in the chat because it's kind of hard for me to send it. I don't know if Randy, you could probably click on the link that's in the.
Oh, I see what you did. Yeah, okay. Um,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was basically just shorting everywhere that I deemed were good prices.
Yeah. Where were you stopping out on this high day?
High day, yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna give it a little bit of space. That's why I added later on. So if we did clear out high day, I could have added there as well.
So you were short, and then you took no covers on the whole leg down.
So I
and
guess
then-
that was my biggest mistake. And to 117, I should have taken a cover. And then as we popped back up, I covered it because I was like, okay, maybe like we start, that was the bottom and I might get screwed. And then we were against some moving averages. And as we turned right below them again, I threw it back on. I did that like twice, as you guys can see on the second pop too. And then I ultimately covered all the way down at like 117 at like 14:45. I don't know if that's 2 p.m.
Yeah. I mean, how would you grade that you traded this overall?
I mean, probably a B, only because I should have covered into the first flush into 117 and added on those pops instead of just playing like for the huge move and like waiting and just being very conservative and covering into moving average, hoping that like we don't keep springing up and then adding back as we went back below moving averages. I definitely could have covered the first flush and added on those pops instead of just like covering the entire position and putting it back on.
Yeah, I mean, I would also say though, like, your shorts in the early morning are very, very good positioning that you're getting yourself in. That I feel like there was a spot where that PM low and intraday low broke where you could have added even more into that and then move stop down to maybe like a swing high and get more size there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then two, like once you get like those speed up legs going down to like 117, stuff like that. Not saying because like you never know like how bad of a reaction could have came out from this, right? But like once you're practically going from like 124s down to 117s in a decent like quickly move. I would say you definitely want to be like having some sort of covers or like bids that are sitting out down there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like. Again, you don't know if like you
I mean,
cover down there 117s.
Yeah, it's Jeff. Yeah, like I mean, you never know if it's going to puke out more, but honestly, if you're not taking profits at least a little bit there, that's kind of ridiculous for
Absolutely.
the two straight lines that you just got, and it didn't really ever correct, and so it's just kind of like okay, like even if it does roll over later, it should at least bounce,
Right.
and
And
it
I
should
think
at least give you something. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think my biggest mistake was just like having a high time frame idea in mind and then seeing the high time frame levels and being like, it should go down to this level. But then
Yeah.
later in the day, I realized like I'm kind of just like holding on to this trade for a few more points when I could just secure the entire thing.
That and like, I mean, honestly, it had a really good chance of rolling over. I mean, the puts were ridiculous at that point in the afternoon. Like I was looking at them, and like even on those pops, like the pop that occurred at like 115, like it looked like it was going to break down, right? And then rebid. It's like the puts actually went up in value when it was going higher because people were like, "Oh, that's going to be fake and it's going to go lower," right? Like the buying down there was extreme. There were so many people buying puts down there, and whether it was protection or people initiating new positions, I don't care. But like on that up move, the puts should have evaporated. For the weekly puts should have like really gotten crushed. And I'm talking like, not two standard deviations away, but like the 115s and 110s and stuff like that. right? Like if you get that aggressive of an up move, like they should not be going higher. They should be going absolutely lower, especially after that little failed breakdown. And they were actually going higher. So like there were a ton of people betting that this was going to go lower, or at least buying protection against it going lower. And then in the afternoon, when it doesn't roll over, when it did finally get that last little rush, made a new low, and then didn't roll over, that's where everybody's going, holy fuck or whatever. Like this is probably done going down for right now.
Right.
And that's where like all of that put buying flips, all of everything that happened was flips on that trade and all the expectation flips and everything like that. So it's like once that happens, yeah, it should have gone to lower prices. It just didn't. And that I think is more of a market inefficiency dynamic thing of people. So many people were betting that it was going to go to lower prices that it just didn't do it.
Right. And I do think I definitely got lucky just getting like the 117 exit, but I
Yeah.
should have cleared on the first 117 drop.
Yeah, because then you're just basically holding through so much pain.
Right.
And like, don't get me wrong, there's going to be a time where you exit on the 117 drop and it goes to 115 and you're like, holy crap, I could have held that and like all that. But like, a good way to do it is just use like a 2 bar trailing stop or something ridiculous at that low. Just kind of keep working with it because at the end of the day, like you don't want to give back 8 points or 7 points or 6 points or 5 points. And there are times that these things will just completely reverse after a move like that.
Right.
And so you guys are all right to be looking at the higher time frame idea, but just when it gives you exactly what you want faster than you hope, sometimes it's worth it to just be like, I'll ring the register and be done with it for now.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'll just chime in to say is like from where like you have to also think of where you're positioned from. Like your early morning shorts were honestly like very, very good. And the one spot that I think you missed on the short though was that PM low and intraday low that did snap that led to this huge down move where you said you were risking entire day on those early shorts. That's where you're shorting through, you're adding more size, getting even bigger through that PM and intraday low. You can move your stop down lower to maybe the swing high. And once you get this, from the breakout level went down 5 points in a pretty like fascist type of move where you want to be definitely paying yourself on the way down for some. And you had the right bias on the name where like for us on our joint, we were covering to that first leg lower, and every single time like you see these midday rips that like Nvidia, it would just like randomly just like have these strong up moves that as soon as they would like pop up, they would just get super, super heavy right at the top. Where for us, we were just reshorting the pops just against the prior swing highs with the catalyst that was on this on SSR, the whole overview of the name that we should be holding below VWAP practically throughout the day. And these aggressive moves up are kind of like a spot where if you're positioned on those shorts in the morning at their lows, you cover out, you pay yourself a good amount on that second leg lower. Now you're in a spot where you get those pops and now you could be looking to reposition as well on those pops throughout the day.
Right.
I would say those are the spots to be looking to improve on.
Yeah, for sure. And that's definitely something I got to work on going forward is instead of like covering the position in this pops and then re-adding it on, just like cover the entire position to the crazy flush and then using the P&L cushion to like actually take the good risk to reward pops as new shorts.
For sure. But again, like you don't know again, like how much lower that's going to go, but it's definitely a spot where like you want to be, definitely paying yourself something and getting down from. The only question I do have though with the execs here though is why like that first cover, like your stop out that you had, I'm curious why was the stop there?
There wasn't technically a stop. It was just I was using like a moving average as like a confirmation of trend. And then I think the second we broke above it, I'm like, okay, this could potentially rip like a whole point. So might as well just take the full cover here because I'm already, like I'm already up and I didn't cover the bottom. If it does rip here, I'm probably going to get back the entire trade. And then if it does fail at the downtrend moving averages, then I can just throw the position back on.
Okay, so you were curious about giving back a point, but you were already like what, 3 points from blows?
Yeah. It's one of those things that's so tough, and I've seen this so much with people that are higher time frame traders, where you build the idea off the higher time frame, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna give it a lot of room, and then it starts to tick against you the way it did, which was pretty aggressive. I mean, it honestly bounced more than I thought it would.
Mhm.
Off of that weakness, that was a bigger bounce than I thought it would bounce in that speed, right? It was almost faster up than it was down,
Right.
which was crazy. But the reality is, and we used to play this game, and I talked about it the other day, but we used to play this game on the desk when we were all like really, really small, like starting out. And I don't know if anybody's been in our old office, but in our old office, we all were like you guys have it so good. Like our seats were so crappy. And they were right by this heater that was like 1,000,000 degrees all the time. And so you'd be like so tired at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon because it was just so hot and you had just eaten lunch and there was never anything going on at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And so like we used to play this game when things would start to go and we'd come up with a higher time frame idea. And the game was like we would call it the stop out game, right? Where like you would just not any trailing stop or anything, you would just manually move your stop in the direction of a move. So you get a fast move like this, say down, and you're just like literally setting new stop after new stop after new stop all the way down. And we would play a game of it, and we were all really small, so it was like 5, 10 bucks that we were like, gonna make if we were right and like whatever. Like it wasn't anything big, but the principle behind it was really good, which was essentially you wanted to be the last person to stop out. And so think about how difficult that is to do, right? You have to keep your stop loose enough that you can allow that to work for you, right? But you have to keep your stop tight enough that you're not like losing by $1 or $2 or whatever it was, right? So it was a game where like you never got it right, but the act of just doing that, of constantly like when you start to get a fast move, you just set a new stop, set a new stop, set a new stop. And then eventually you're just going to get stopped out. But like you also once in a while walk into something where you do get those really big flushes and you're just like, holy geez, like I caught an extra $2 or whatever. And so say you did that game and it's like that little breakdown right before like 11:30. Like I don't know if you can put your cursor right there. No, no, no. Like after that, lower. Say you didn't even do it until like yeah, go to the left like 4 or 5 bars. See that little consolidation? Nope, to the left. Higher, higher, higher. That one. Yep. Say you put your stop like at like basically at the low of that consolidation or the high of that consolidation. And then it starts to flush and you move your stop down. And then you move your stop down when it flushes again. All of a sudden you're stopped out at really good prices or you're stopped out somewhere in there, right? But like if I showed you that chart and you stopped out there, like that's a pretty fucking good exit, right?
Right.
Like that's trading. And so like that's like a little game we used to play and I think it's helped me a lot. Just, respect the fact that I'm never going to catch the right side of this. I'm never going to catch the bottoms or the tops, but like if I exit whether it's on the first move down or on that pop or even on the way back up, right? Because on the way back up, you should argue that you probably should be out about the same spot. Whether it's like you really should be out of your short about there.
Right.
I don't think anybody would disagree with that. I think when you see that price action off the lows, you're probably like, all right, I probably got to get out of my short for at least the short term, right?
Yeah, I think
But like
in real time, another thing I was thinking of was like I do want to add on a pop, and then when we did get that crazy move up, I was like, this doesn't look like the pop.
Correct. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And so it's like if you want to add on a pop, like if you're out there, then you've got yourself room to risk small on that first leg higher, which was a pretty crazy leg higher, or just be like, oh, that was too much. But you're not subjecting yourself to the emotions of that trade doing what it did, which was honestly a surprise. I was surprised it bounced that much too. But that's just what happens sometimes. And so there is that little game that you can play or you can put in the back of your mind of when something makes a fast move in either direction. And I think Dan and Casey talked about their long trade already. But like when you get that, like you can just move your stop up and move your stop up, move your stop up. And like, yeah, it sucks when you get stopped out and then it goes higher. But the reality is if you look at your charts and your execution, whether you're stopping out on the front side or stopping out on the back side, like most of the time, you're actually probably stopping out about the same place.
Yeah.
Like, but think about all the anguish you're saving yourself and emotional energy you're saving yourself by not holding all the way through the turn and then, getting caught on the backside and then letting it go way against you and all that stuff. Like, you just kind of want to make trading as easy as possible, and this is an easy way to do it.
For sure. Yeah, I totally see that. This is one that I've been studying for like the past 4 days now.
Yeah, yeah, and don't underestimate how much you did right in this too. We're talking about a little nuance of something, but the reality is you did so much right, and that should be celebrated. It's just, how do we make it better? Well, honestly, you don't change anything on the front end. Maybe you make that ad that Casey was calling out on that low of daybreak, like after it made the new low, popped, really could have tried but didn't. Or, it looks like you added a little bit more when you saw the turn after that pop. If I'm seeing the S175, that it looks like you added there, which I think is great. So you still add it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you held it all the way down, and it's like at that point you have to be thinking like, okay, I'm probably at the point where I got to be real careful here.
Right.
So it's like one of those things where you really do want to be honest with yourself about your decision making at the lows. Like if I was to study this or challenge anybody to study it, it would be, what were you emotionally thinking, logically thinking, feeling at the lows?
Yeah,
Because
definitely
that's
was
that moment
feeling.
you have to understand.
I was definitely feeling euphoric, and I was like, okay, this is just gonna play in my direction, and that was like the obvious tell that this is probably the bottom.
I mean, I don't know if it's obvious or not, but that's something to remember, right?
Yeah, so I could go over quickly. This was how we traded it. Like I said, once we came down on the intraday and we tapped practically right near the PM low, and then we popped up. That's where I initiated the first short position on that pop against high day for us on the joint. But again, like I was saying, with the day one catalyst SSR clear PM and intraday low that was setting up, that's where we took the 123 breakdown. I think that was the easy money trade on this. And then we just had, our linear bids that were spaced out. I think we got down to like 1/4 of our size down into the lows. We still had some like spaced out down to like 116s, 115s. But we covered a decent amount just due to us coming from like a 128 high by kind of 11:30 down to, near 117s. So we wanted to get a decent amount there. But then if you see just like the rest of the intraday, we took the P&L that we made on that leg lower, and that's where we were just kind of, reshorting these aggressive intraday pops. And we're just, short the pop, cover a little lower, short the pop, cover a little lower. But that's where we were able to use that P&L that we were able to make on that leg lower to, have confidence to re-add into some of these pops and just trade through the range throughout the day.
Jen, I think you're muted if you're trying to talk.
What percent of that you were up were you willing to risk on those pops?
I think we were only risking like probably 10 to 15% that we were up on that. Like I didn't view that as anywhere close to the same op that breakdown was, but I thought that it was just going to give some range throughout the day where you could just, re-add a little bit of size and cover, 50 cents to a point lower and just do that a couple of times.
And that's something that's so key when you have volatility in any name or in a market. It's like you want to capture the big move, but then you want to be there because you can add another 10-12% to your P&L just by doing that. And it's like, it doesn't seem like a lot when you're like talking about $1,000 and, oh wow, I made another 100 by working really hard all day.
Right.
But it's like when your daily stop's pretty big and you make 20 on the way down, all of a sudden you can make another 4K just by putzing around in this stuff, and that's real money.
Yep.
You're not going to learn it though if you're not doing it to begin with.
I mean,
the reality is,
that was exactly like the mindset on it though. Was we made a good amount in the first leg lower, and then try to just pull out a quick like 1 to 2K on some of these other just like little pops throughout the day.
Yep, and then see what happens, because once in a while you'll get a really good breakdown, and other times you'll get a really good rip, and other times it'll just chop around, and but I think a lot of that comes down to just, hey, I've got some real volatility here. I can just trade around in this thing.
Yep.
And a lot of times the setup for that is you get one really good trade. And I'd be interested to get people's thoughts because like I agree that you guys hit the easiest money trade, but I feel like that easy money trade was telegraphed when there was all that rumor about like Musk tweeting out like about no, this is not this can't be true and all that stuff, and then the video just didn't go higher.
Mhm.
Right? Like
Yeah.
after the open when it like could not go higher, I was like, holy crap, this thing it's I was shocked that it couldn't go higher. Like that was really surprising because it seemed like people that should know were like, this is fake. And it didn't respond like it was fake at all.
Right.
And
Yeah,
that was
for
in
sure.
that little opening range that like developed. So I thought all those things were just super interesting things to kind of learn and pay attention to. So anyway.
Yeah, definitely one to study. Sweet. No, Jen, we can't. If your mic isn't working, you could just type in the chat as well. Still can't hear you. All right, well, sweet. If it's not working, Jen, just type in the chat. All right, so we did went over TCTM from today, Nvidia that was earlier in the week, and then last one, Dan, if you want to just do the Baba trade.
Yeah. So does it hold on. Cool. Okay, so this is again very similar for the market that we are in where AI is present for breaking news trades. And does anyone know what really happened on this day of what happened to Baba? Or why it absolutely tweaked out into the close?
Yep. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Cam.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I took
Cam,
this.
where are you coming to us from?
I am
Where are you
coming
right
to you from the great lands of New Jersey right now.
Oh, you're back.
Yes, I am
Where
back.
did you go all the way across the country and back?
I did. I camped in the highest parts and the lowest parts of Death Valley and
Of New
all
Jersey.
over. But now I'm back in Jersey. So,
Okay.
anyways, yeah, this Baba trade, I like this a lot. I took this in one of my joint accounts. The catalyst was that Baba released a model that outperformed DeepSeek's V3 model. So I thought it was very, very positive, and I liked how the volume came in. So I bought it initially at 91.70, and then I added on the next dip into 92.40-ish, and then I basically just held it until the next day where I sold it in the 4 a.m. high. I sold a third into the 4 a.m. high, and then I let the rest trail for the morning session. But this was something that I thought was super, super positive relative to how fresh the prior catalyst was. And I thought that there was a very great chance of it closing at highs. So it was something that I mean, I know I'm spinning this off into my trade, but I'm just saying that I thought it was worth holding a good chunk for the closing print just because of how relevant the catalyst was.
I definitely, I mean, that's a very, very good trade. Very good entries on that. With that whole like bias and conviction, the way you're saying this, you took stock on this?
I took stock. Yep, just stock.
Do you think that you could have maximized it more with taking calls on that, or
I
what
think
was your
so.
rationale for taking
I think
stock?
you definitely could have taken calls in it because the IV was expanding as the move was maturing later in the day.
Mm-hmm.
I think stock was great because you don't, it's much faster. One, in this sort of thing, you want to be involved early on so you can get the most size risk to right below 91. It's the undisturbed price.
Yep.
And you definitely could have taken calls. So if you were have taken calls, the way that I would have done it was, take some stock and then take some calls as well. And I would definitely wouldn't touch the calls until later in the move and use the stock to trade the short-term move and kind of let the calls ride and potentially hold some for an overnight RSW.
Yep.
And then you can box them in either in the after hours or in the pre-market the next day. But yeah, I thought this was great. It held prior 5-minute bars extremely well, with, relatively speaking.
Yep.
And yeah, I just thought this was an amazing breaking news trade. So
It definitely was. It was a
Yeah.
very, very good breaking news trade. Volume was good on it.
Randy, I sent
Good,
another picture.
good relevant catalyst that was put on that as well. For us on our joint, we took calls on this into the close. We missed the getting the calls earlier in the breaking news trade, but we took calls into the close for the RSW. We boxed out about 30% of it into the pre-market at the high, like when it got up near like hundreds. We were boxed about 30% up there. But the way that the options traded on this was something I personally have never seen, and our group was kind of like, wow, that was like a little weird. Just due to it being like a nicey name, the options didn't open on this until like 9:35, 9:36. Like it was like 6 minutes after the open, before these opened.
the next day, right?
Yeah, the next day. It was
Yeah.
it was really weird. I don't know, like if maybe Jeff.
Well,
you
the
can
stock, the stock
talk
didn't
about
open
that.
until then. So
Yeah,
the
yeah.
options won't open because the stock didn't open. So, it's an ADR, so sometimes you get weird crap in ADRs.
Right, I'm saying,
Um,
have you ever like the people in our group were like kind of like shocked by how
I
long it was
mean,
taking to open?
you're shocked with how long it takes, like, but
Right.
I've had stuff, I've traded in some weird situations. Like there was one time that like entire groups of stocks didn't open till 9:50.
Yeah. Okay.
Like it was like symbols K through R didn't open till 9:50, and you're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But it's like there was a technology issue or something like that. Like this stuff used to happen way more often, when specialists had a little more control. It's weird that when that happens, but honestly, the thing to do, and you can see, not saying that anybody could have gotten prints, but just throw random prints up, like random offers
Is it
up for like
offers? Yeah.
random offers of size, like put them way up there. Like you could see like maybe you could have gotten like 5 contracts at $2 or something like that, because like
Yeah.
you have to understand that confusion happens for everybody,
Yep.
and the person that confusion happens for the most is somebody who's an independent trader,
Mhm.
right? And they will be like, as much as we're subject to our emotions and the confusion and stuff like that, like there are times that you can pick off random stuff because somebody has a market order that's sitting there, or like some institution changes it to a market order, just get out or something like that, right? So like
Yep.
or get in or get out or whatever. So like, that confusion happens across the board. Don't do it with size because there's no way you'll actually get filled. But you
Right.
can do it with like random, like 2, 3, 5, whatever, and just like throw them up. Make sure you don't over allocate, so all of a sudden you're like short them for some random reason. But
Yeah.
like start to break up your position and just throw random things. So anytime you get a late open, like you can do that with equity too. You can just throw up random prints, and like you never really know. Just make sure you cancel them right after if it
Yeah.
doesn't work.
No, yeah,
Um,
it's definitely smart to definitely have a couple up. Not
like if we ever get into a market where like things are halted, like lots and lots of things are halted,
Yeah.
you want to be thinking what are kind of really good prices to buy stuff, and you want to be small, right? You don't want to go in and put like one order with all your size, but
Yep.
you want to put some size below, because a lot of times things will wick around, and this is a good example of that. You can see in the options, like I would bet if you even go higher in the chain, like to the 102s, I bet you could have gotten some really weird pricing on the 102s too. Um, it's just one of those things that you want to watch out for. So,
Yeah.
um,
Fully agree.
and it's a very situational specific thing, but it's an opportunity, and that's why it's important to cover. Like, don't ever forget that we are not the only people trading stuff.
Yeah.
When there's confusion for everybody. When other people are like, I've never seen this before, that happens for everybody. And there are a lot of other people outside of us that are trading that, maybe we'll adjust accordingly. So we want
I
to make
have the
sure we're comfortable.
102s. The 102 sprayed 80 cents. They
Yeah.
opened at a dollar and change. They've sprayed 80 cents to a dollar 80, $1.75, and then we're
And
right
like,
back.
are you doing the 1 minute or the tick chart?
I'm on the 2 minute. I
Oh,
can go to
throw
the
it on the
tick.
1 minute or the tick. Because like then you could like actually see like I don't know if the tick's gonna go to individual tick. I can't remember if Thinkorswim
I
does
can't
that on
go. I
options.
can't go far back enough.
Okay, gotcha. But even on the 1 minute, you can like see.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see.
So are you guys talking about when the NYSE stock opens, the options contracts spray really quickly up and then normalize back down to whatever they're supposed to be trading at?
Think about it, Cam. Like put yourself in the situation where you want to get long this stock, right? And you think, oh, Baba's, breaking 100. This is going to break 100, right? If I'm sitting there with a market order to buy options on the open, what's going to happen to my market order?
Gonna just spray.
It's just going to get whatever random price it gets,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Especially when you start with a limit and you're like, ooh, maybe the 102s, I'll buy those for 70 cents and they'll go to $2 or $3 or whatever, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's a delayed open. And then you're like, oh, it's a delayed open. I can wait. And then 5 minutes in, you're like, well, crap, I just want these because now it's a delayed open. It could really work.
Yeah.
Right? There's confusion across the board. So like random stuff like this happens. It does get normalized really quick because then market makers sell the crap out of the options. And that's, I think, what probably caused the aggressiveness of that down move. Was all of a sudden those options got all beefed up because of the confusion, and then the market makers are selling, just like aggressively selling the options, right? And so they're crushing the volatility in the stock as well. And other people were probably dumping it because they were like, it's not that big a catalyst or whatever. But anyway, like all this stuff, I think just is random, sort of random, but it's also something that can happen. And now everybody knows, like in this situation, like just throw random offers up. Like you're not going to get size. Don't expect to get like your whole position filled, but like, it can help buffer a lot of the things. And again, all these can respond differently. It could have opened and ripped higher, but still you could have gotten maybe $2 on some of those calls or something like that. So
Yeah, I agree that makes sense.
So it's just a situation that when you find yourself in these situations, you want to think through, oh, what would I do in this random situation? And, sometimes I feel better about the 2 prints that I get, maybe the 20 contracts that I sell at like some random price than I do about the 50 that I don't get built on at random price. And then I have to hit out at like bad prices on. But it's still like, at that point, I shouldn't have made that much in the trade anyway. So, I might as well feel good about the the little things that did work. So,
Yeah.
For
Makes
sure.
sense.
Yeah. So, I mean, we covered a couple of the top ops of the week, and I would say that there's a ton to definitely review and playbook from all of these in terms of going from low floats to then breaking news, and then also just a bigger picture, sort of, NVIDIA intraday breakdown. We kind of touched on each different spot. Again, if anybody has any other questions that ever come up or anything like that, you guys are always free to reach out to me and Dan via Discord or Gmail, whichever you guys prefer.
Discord, please.
And yeah, we'll look forward to seeing you guys on Friday.
But I think one thing that you made, this point that you made, Casey, that's so important is if you look at the big ops that we reviewed from the week, they were in 3 very different situations.
Yep.
A lot of times when we'll come into these meetings, we'll review 3 things that all are attached to the same theme. This was not. So what does that say about the opportunity, right? That's being presented. There is opportunity there, but you gotta be looking for it, right?
Yep.
You gotta be moving to where the opportunity is. So if you weren't in the right things this week, if you felt like you missed any of these, like think about how could I build my process? Who do I need to be talking with to kind of find these and communicate with those folks? How do I make sure that I'm not missing some of these? I mean, I know we didn't even cover IBM, which was like more of a traditional kind of, really good earnings, all-time high, like all that stuff. Like that was a different one. Or Tesla or Apple gapping up into resistance, right? Like we didn't cover either of those. I thought they were good, but they weren't as good as these. But if you weren't in these 3 that were covered today, like figure out how could I not miss, because like when markets get a little tighter and things aren't necessarily moving thematically on a week like this, you want to be able to take advantage of the opportunities.
Fully agree.
Cool.
Sweet.
Thanks, everybody.
Sweet. Talk to you guys on Friday. Have a good one.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
was like, dude, I'm like, I don't know. I wish I held it, but I got in too early. I got in like right off this bounce.
Bro,
And
the same thing, but pull it up in the 2 or the 5 minute.
Okay. Sure.
Go to Thinkorswim, because you're not gonna see it clicking, bro. Just pull it up in the 5. 2 in the 5. That's a good entry point right there.
Yeah.
You were probably buying into that red candle or the green one, but you were buying in that area. Just check your fills.
There just wasn't anything on the tape where I'm like, this is worthy, at least for taking the dip by. Like, I could have rejected it here, but I was in the video at that point. You want to see right, you want to see this. See this is,
So that's your biggest winner? Sure.
This was just a retard, like, that. I was testing it out, because I have pickies,
Retard Helix.
yeah.
Not thinking.
Dog, man.
Got long there.
Got along there, dip by, real by, got out.
You did great selling into that L75, 175 to that, bro. Always sell something to strike.
Yeah.
No matter what, fucking pay yourself.
Yeah.
Cause look, that higher day, that was at 124.50, it held again, and where you sold, that's where I probably would have bought. But you did good buying on that second.
Yeah, I know, man. The reason why was because of my average. That was the only, I wasn't willing to take a loss, so that was my break even at that point. That was the reason why. And of course, like, it wicked right back up. So I got it.
It's good.
As they say on these shows, that was just scalping, basically. The only bad thing was very small position here, very small position here, very small position here. This is where, like, the front side I'm not as good yet, so I'm gonna only do it one share and move over. So how far did that? Let's get last minute. It's 127. To like a whole dollar, dude.
sold and then got short?
No. No, I put on too much size. So I took some off. And then when it started working, like, this is it. I wish I didn't buy any here. I think it was if I remember. And then I flipped long here. Look at that. Alex isn't doing this shit anymore. Alex learned his lesson. I'm talking third person over that shit.
Alex, what the fuck? Don't worry. Like, doing this shit again? Slap yourself. Move go, bro.
Don't do it with size, bro.
No, it's just 10 shares.
I got you, man.
But believe it or not, look how much I'm up. And I was only doing like 40.
Hey, that's really impressive, man. Only 10%, dude, of what you made, so you can only lose $20 out of it.
You know, because if I short here, there's the cues that just broke. Maybe fashionably. Look at that strength, volume. I wanted to get involved in this pop for 18. We pop again on short. But now, going back to how we were talking earlier about the EMAs, now the bias is traded, but only EMAs now, 21, 9, and 5. For the whole entire day or move, they were all above it.
They're up the 15-minute.
Yeah, 15 minute, I think that's broke. That's broken too. Look. Right here, see? Broke the 9.
Yeah.
So that's what I was giving it. Like, if it's holding the 5 and 9, maybe the 5 is better.
That's pretty good trade.
Look at that. I'm out. Sold. I don't even know when the fuck I got it. 417. 62. So I got here. We price broke the 9 and the 21. Nope, that's it. Out of here. I was looking for that break over 420 to add. I was actually gonna add on the high day and then maybe taking one leg and then that's it. But now it changed. Short Tesla. I'm gonna give it $2. US 20. Take the shit back to New York. Oh yeah, that's true. I had 2 coffees already. Yes, I'm kidding. Today's Friday. Listen, my girl, I need that shit.
What are you doing this weekend? Anything good?
Bro, I have to. I'm just gonna review because this week, the past couple of weeks, bro, I've been so busy. Helping my mom out, friends' parties, birthday parties. So this weekend, I'm just gonna do work, bro.
Yeah, those are some of the best weekends, honestly. I love those. Feel so caught up and prepped for the week.
subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I will actually. Dude, why not? Then I'll never have to record. Do you hear yourself when you about to play it back?
Bro, so that's what I do when I get home. I go back and I review. I play the like that video trade to see cause that's I'm like the only one talking on call. Cause I'm doing it for my son.
You really are. It's hilarious.
So I'm like, yo, I'm adjusting my game plan as I see the information coming in.
It was like kind of weird at first, though, right? You're just like, hey, what the?
Yo,
This is what I sound like.
covered more Tesla. Actually, I'm a whole
For the next three, just try to be some tape.
I'm going based on my pattern recognition skills. Looking at this too. This was the game changer for me. Pop, short it like this, straight down. So now you have William Mays sloping down. I like to use the tape, but in kid levels right here. So this 414. But right now it's just straight down. And using the EMAs part, shit, has been helping me out so much. Because this can bounce off of this one. See the 5. The 5 you see just straight down. I don't know if you do that, but I like to switch in between different time frames.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like go from
You want to make sure that
15
all
to
time
5
frames
to
are aligning.
like I'll short this pop into here professionally, and I know how that should work. We'll do it like 10 shares because I have a 416 average from here, and I added actually. I was short 10 and added 20. So we get up here. So we get a pop. It's 444. VWAP 9 EMA. It should cross. I'll add a little bit there. wait,
Iglesias.
hold on. Enrique Iglesias. Oh no, I don't even think I'm using my real account. I had this account since I was in high school. I don't even know why I used that.
It's all good, dude. If you wanna just
I'll give it to you right now because bro, I don't really don't know. I'll show you.
a fake portion too. Yeah. You ready to go? Oh, the Trump. What time's it gonna be? 2:30. If you go now to make the line, I'm probably sure. I just had lunch, but I'm split half of it. I'll split half, bro. Yeah. Cause that's a lot of food too. I don't know if we should risk it. Should we just do it afterwards? How long's the? Yeah, let's just fucking fuck it. Almost long. I was long too, actually. I looked at my executions. I thought it was just a quick cover. So I guess it's 124, or I'm sorry, 123, right? Or 124 was holding up pretty nice. Go back to B-ball, just apologize. You should cut that since you have it playing. You should record that tape. Now that you have it on, just get it out of the way. To record the recording. Yeah. On your screen, just like that piece with your entries and exits. So that way you have the tape, the chart, and then the execution response. I'll do that Monday. I mean, because if you do it now, you're gonna get that extra rep of that short. So like, oh, okay. Put yourself. Subscribe. No, but put subscriber, dude. But put yourself. You can start making money off of me. Get out of here. The more views, the more money. Everyone knows that. One view, my mom and I. That's 3. There you go, bro. Yes, it's fine.
give it to 410 because here's
That actually sounds like a really fun game.
7. Good fucking shit right here. Out of here. I'm mad I only made $35 on this. That's a 2 minute. Pull up into. No, this one like about the stream. Shit, but it takes forever. Five.
Yeah.
Broke above. Check. Check card. My best cover was 404, 14. Right into this. I knelt it. But this was the best trade of the week, probably.
What'd you make
On the name alone? 400.
Nah, just that trade.
Shit, I don't even know.
That's fair.
But I literally bro shorted the projection here. Double top. Boom, shorted on this break. 418. 404.
Oh yeah.
And I got the long here. This is my first entry. Long here, sold into here, here. Probably sold more here. Then I stopped out here for the rest. And that's it. No, yeah, I stopped out here or here on these two. But I the long here from here. And I did good trail in the 9 EMA, bro. Just because the hitchhiker looks better in the one though. Came up with my hitchhiker script. Came in. I started buying here. Breakout. No, I was already here, but I think I added on here, and then I just sold it into yesterday's highs. No, wait, here. Into 411. So I was buying this breakout, sold it into 411, and just held the rest. Doing the 5 minute boy thing. It's pretty good, bro.
Yeah. Tell you on the week.
Yo, I just need 3 of these like that every day. Just like 2 hitchhikers with decent size. That would give me like half a stop or a stop. You know? And 2.
There you go. Yeah. I call that a fucking win. God damn, I can just do halal guys after this. Or whatever it's called. I think we're just gonna do a halal after this, after the market closes.
I actually just had some of those fire.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait.
With Team Boards. They're just on the way out.
Oh, okay.
I'm so close with getting, bro.
Oh, you did it today?
Yeah,
I'm fucking jealous. I miss it.
14:30, that's where I got it. 12 shares.
Oh,
Great.
holy shit. It's beautiful.
sell side, buy side. Apple buy. Go. Went out with the whole chips, I don't know. I'm gonna try apple here. I made $10. Good shit. This guy talks a lot. Should have Ashford happen.
That flipped a bunch though. It flipped like 50 times.
How do you know it flips with Sulu?
Right there, 10 times.
Wait, mine doesn't have that. the matches with this? I went out for a walk in the night there.
Halafu?
The long line.
No, not that one.
Which one?
Halafu. The halal guy. Sorry.
It's the same.
No, it's not. She went to the one with the long line.
Adele.
Yeah.
Okay, it's pronounced Adel.
Not halal guys. Halal guys is up there.
Where's the location for the halal guy?
The
It's
other
like
side.
2 streets down.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, it's
What
like
is
that food truck.
Yeah.
Like Madison or whatever.
Yeah. No, not 6.
No, it's on like 6th and 54.
54.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's that way.
Yeah.
It's
like
pretty
$11.
close.
Where you walked yesterday, no? You saw the night? Or that's a different
Bro, you just gonna bounce then?
No, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna buy food and bring it back here. Stay here for a bit. Do some R&D. I go to the office every single day.
Could you go get me half?
No.
Go?
No.
Go get me half.
Don't.
Yeah, we're gonna share.
Oh.
Fuck it. Yeah, we can go.
We don't have to go.
It's
I'm
not
gonna
far.
probably just get food later.
It's alright, dude. I don't mind.
It's not far from here.
I've
Yeah,
been
no,
eating.
but
at-
I'm still with the meeting.
You want to bounce?
Max. Very interesting.
Can bounce.
I'll just watch the replay.
Nah, I'd rather watch it live. I'd rather watch it live and then watch it. My brain works like that. I need to watch everything twice.
You could watch the replay twice.
But no.
What's the difference?